Oh my gosh. No way. Who is this girl? Hello. Ooh, okay. I like it. Howdy, partner. Howdy. Have you read the title? Do y'all ever even read the title? Oh, the chick. The chick got the thing. I don't have any time. I don't have any time. Oh my god, I'm literally, I'm sharding myself right now. Yeah, I'm just kidding. That's how bad it is, though. Oh, I have boobs so bad. Please. Come on. You stupid biscuits. No. 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 I hate Fortnite. I hate Fortnite. I hate Fortnite. Wait, no, not yet. Hold on. Oh my god, oh my gosh. I gotta wait to go in the game. Regular shows in Fortnite? Oh my god. Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh my god, I love regular show. I'm gonna buy the whole thing. I can't yet. I gotta go into the thing. I'm not gonna make it, Mr. Pickle. I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna make it. Ah. Alright. It's at completely the bottom of my playlist, by the way. You gotta go all the way to the bottom. It's the second to last song on my playlist. It's the one with the, Japanese pink flower, blue, blah, 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 blah. Okay, hold on. Come on. I'll be back. Take over stream whenever you come back. Uh, uh, 37 stream, 37 minutes. You're literally loitering. I was not boogieing for 37 minutes. Bro, what are we actually yapping about? Oh! Yo, I love this. This is insane. Oh my gosh, yeah, I gotta get it. I don't want skips, but I... I want Mordecai and Rigby. We love Rigby. Chat. So, if I get Mordecai and Rigby, that's already 3,000. I want the gloves, that's 800. I don't want the Mason Ace, but I want the emote, that's 800. 800 plus 800, that's 1,600. I want the baby ducks, that's 2,000 right there, right? 2,000 plus Rigby, yeah, I'll just get the bundle. Was this made by, like, the Fortnite community? Hey! What's up, man? What's up? Yo, this is sick. I mean, I'm not saying I'll buy it, but this is really freaking cool, dude. It's actually, like, really dun 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 dun. Mm, 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 mm. Um, do you ride it? Because if you ride it, I'll take it. It's kind of cool. Right. Sassy, moody, nasty. Acting stupid. What was happening? What was happening? Oh, Neil, you don't understand, Neil. Neil, I'm just there. Tell his next director. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Okay, I gotta lock in. Now that it's February, this Fortnite season ends in like by the end of the month, so I gotta lock in on that. Mm. Chicklin! Hello. Jacqueline. Jacqueline. Egg man. Bro, this dude is the chillest friend you can ever ask for, I swear. I'm excellent. I'm excellent. You get it? Yeah, I'm Wait, what's his heart thingy? Rig tailed heart. Oh, I like that. Like the little raccoon heart. I like it. Nah. Nah. Maybe. Ooh, that one's kind of rigby. Nah. I know what happened again. I texted you about. I'm gonna go with Itchy's bomb. What's his email? Oh. Yeah. Bro, I have such cool pets. Oh, I bought a fox. Why did I buy a fox? Ew. Why not? I bought Kit. I bought Leviathan. What are these pets I bought? These pets suck. Bro, I have the llama, I have SpongeBob, I have Itchy, I have Groot, I have Rigby, bro. I don't even play with a gang. I feel like if I'm gonna have the llama as the pet, like as a pet, it's gotta be like the llama, you know what I'm saying? I know you texted me, I texted you back half a day, you didn't answer. Oh, my fault. Sorry. Yeah. Uh, 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 uh. Mm, 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 mm. Ow. Bro, stop saying alright. That's not how you say it. Unless you're trying to say alright, gang. But why would you always want to particularly say alright, gang? It's ALR for all right. But ALG is this alg. Alg. What's up, my alg? Hey, yo, you want to stop by the alg later? Hey, can you please pass me that alg? Hey, look at my pet alg. What does that even mean? Oh my god. He's bald. He's black. What am I looking at, twin? Oh my god. Midas. I love these. Okay, that looks horrifying. I'ma tickle your pickle for nothing but a nickel. For nothing but a nickel. Why did I buy another Peewee? Oh, wait, no, I didn't. No, it gave me an extra free customization again. I have so many things to customize, bro. I don't feel like doing all this. Would you? Alright, this is what I'm gonna say real quick. This is what I regret buying. Alright, bro. I wish I bought another, like, redo on Lil Raptor. I like the fact that I have a Denominosaurus Rex, but he's kind of dry. Same thing with Moth. Moth is cute, but Moth could be better. Bonesy takes too long to get all the rewards. Robo Dog is just kind of dry a little bit. Same as this guy. I shouldn't have spent all the money that I did on pets. I regret it all. I regret all of it. I shouldn't have spent what I did on pets. I should have just stuck to, like, this Snake Man thing. I shouldn't have done any of this. I shouldn't have even gifted Jason Chicken, man. There's so many better stuff that I could have waited. And I haven't even bought the towel yet, bro. Of course I haven't bought the towel. I'll buy everything else but the towel. I'm buying a towel game. See, I like the little dudes that like stand up, you know, that those are the good pets. Like the ones that are like, you know, little short friends, like SpongeBob and whatnot, you know? Also, SpongeBob is not that short. He's not that short. I just want to clarify that. There's just no way. I don't think he's short enough to be a pet. I think he could be a skin and a pet. Like they did with Kid. Okay. Tally is Tally. There's nothing to it. Okay, what would I want to make his thing? Okay.
Don't forget to bring a towel.
Where's his paper heart? Oh, that's cute, bro. I need something blue.
My name is Towley.
My name is Tal.
My name is Towley.
My name is Tal.
Don't forget to bring a towel.
Don't forget to bring a towel.
Don't forget to bring a towel.
Don't forget to bring a towel. This guy seems a little annoying.
My name is Towley.
My name is Tal. Alright, bro, you're kind of annoying me, man. Calm
My
down.
name is Towley.
Alright, bro.
Don't forget to bring a towel.
Yeah, forget to bring a towel. Shut up.
My name is Towley.
Alright, bro, I'm gonna throw you off the cliff. Shut up.
My name is Towley.
Shut. I can't do this. I can't do this. You gonna have to stop.
To bring a towel.
Okay, that's it. I just threw an invisible axe on my TV. Don't forget to bring a towel. 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 My name is Tal. My name is Tal. My name is Tal. My name is Tal. Don't forget to bring a towel. Don't forget to bring a towel. Don't forget to bring a towel. Wait, Marcy, can I tell you something real quick? Since Mr. Pickle's not here? I forgot about it. Yeah, no, maybe so. Oh, that looks cool. Yeah, of course. Okay. Don't forget to bring a towel! Got him. Bro, how you gonna fall for that? That is a really big Rubik's Cube. Oh my gosh. Pause. Don't forget to bring a towel. A towel, a towel, a towel, and a towel. A towel. Don't forget to bring a towel. Don't forget to bring a towel. Okay. Okay, no, alright. Don't forget to bring a towel. Okay, no, bro. He brain rotted me, bro. He low-key rotted my brain, bro. It's stuck in my head. Go, 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 go. I'm not gonna lie, but this emo kind of sucks. I love this though. I actually do. Wait, what's this? Oh no, he did it! Oh, I just gotta get what you go, 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 go. I just gotta get what you to go. I just gotta get what you go, go. Why are we hyping me up so much, and why are you stuck in uppercase? Why do you never go lame outs? Lame out! Like, am I bugging on the tugging and tugging on the bugging or not, Twin? Am I wrong? Oh my gosh, bro, she's doing it again. Has it been 5 hours yet? My phone feels so calm. Bro, it's 17 degrees on this one weather app right now. So somewhere between like 22 degrees and 17 degrees. What favorite thing? Oh, wait, it's been 2 hours so fast? I don't want to pick, but I do love pickles. Thinking about him, then thinking about. Yo, what? I should low-key post this for Mr. Pickle. Thinking about her, then thinking about Mr. Pickle. Alright, bro. He's gonna be like, Pickles? Pickles? No, he's gonna come in here, he's gonna say, Pickles? Pickles? And I'm gonna say, oh, therapist? Gardener? Therapist? Arthur Morgan? I can't tell you what my favorite thing is to say or else you'll sign me out. What, like hee hee or tee hee? Nah, no, no. Only you can say hee hee and tee hee, okay? I'll give you the pass. Like, I give the pass to Caitlin. She's allowed to cuss from time to time. You're allowed to say tee hee and hee hee from time to time. It's just your thing, you know? You don't mean it in a disrespectful way, and I don't take it or feel it in a disrespectful way. And because of that, you can do it. No, I've seen you do hee hee. No, I've seen you do tee hee way more than hee hee. Tee hee.
In terms of money, we have no money. In terms Tempting, but I'm empty when you're gone and we say, do you need me? Do you think I'm pretend? Do I make you Today is the last day we can use the sound. Your silence is my trade. Shut up. Your silence is my trade. Shut up. Your silence is my trade. Shut up. Got a boy back home in Michigan, and it tastes like Jack when I'm kissing him. And I should have told him that I like it really, and his friends always gone, and he called it again. I may not sound like the best singer, but you can.
How still are your hands?
A man turns on his camera, flips on his light, and starts filming. Then at some point, he aims his camera at what looks like an arrow that's been spray painted on the wall. At some point, the arrows bring him to this room. There's this massive pile of human remains, skeletal remains. After staring at this room for a few moments, he doesn't go in, but instead turns and continues following these arrows. And at some point, he comes to a full stop, and he's looking at one of these rooms, and something spooks him. And then all of a sudden, he starts sprinting down the hall. But he's running as if someone's chasing him. You hear his breathing, and it's very panicked. And at some point, he kind of trips and drops his camera, and the camera comes to rest in this puddle, looking right up against the wall. As he continues to run down the hallway, and eventually just disappears and is totally silent. 10 years later, a group of urban explorers would find this man's camera where he had dropped it 10 years earlier, in one of the scariest places on Earth. Hundreds of feet below the streets of Paris, France, lies one
That's
of the world's
crazy.
largest.
If we watch a movie, oh, I couldn't read it in time. Sorry.
Animal between
Bruno Mars is getting called the Prince of Pop for this. Bruno Mars is getting called the Prince of Pop for this.
If we watch a movie, what movie would you choose? I'm not sure. Uh, I low-key just kind of like watching shows. I low-key like watching shows that. Baby, I'm smooth operator. I'm a smooth operator. Yeah, I'm a smooth operator. I actually would. The fact that you're not wrong is just. I actually would pick a scary movie though. I like adventure stuff, bro. I mean, what can I say? Like I love Rick and Morty. It's like one of my favorite shows. No, that is my favorite show. Rick and Morty is my favorite show. I love Supernatural, Stranger Things, Walking Dead, Fear the Walking Dead, The Ones Who Live. Basically all the prequels to Walking Dead. Ain't big in that area. No, not knowing and because I just would. So I like it. But no, I don't know. Maybe something nice. Hmm. Something like a smooth operator. I'm a smooth operator. Yeah, yeah. Not fully looking at the TV, but I might glance a lot. You can be 100% honest any other time. Ask me questions or tell me what you want to say. Tell me what you say. It don't matter. It's alright. Doobito, what a doobito. Loki, Heike, Karki, Dorothy, McCarthy, Marsh. I'm not getting air. I feel like I'm not getting air right now. Okay, thank you. No, thank you. I want to hear what you have to say. I mean, I won't always pay attention, and may not always respond, but I would hear it. Was when I was with dot dot dot. I'm about to love. uh, and you know what? It's not even the fact that you're saying something wrong in the message, or even the fact that you're writing it too long. It's just a glitch. But there was some coincidences that after I watched a movie, I threw up. I mean, no, some consequences. No, 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 no. No, you said coincidences. So I haven't watched movies much. Yeah, I guess you have stream delay stuff. Oh. You haven't watched movies since you were 5. Well, you're gonna live watching movies with me. Movies are fun. I make watching movies fun. Trust chat. Bro, you cannot take a horror movie seriously around me. I promise, bro. I promise. No, because I love watching horror movies. I mean, I love the thrill of it and how scary they are, but like, it, you can't even fathom just the stupidity of a horror movie. They're hilarious. You know, there's a horror movie called The Conjuring. The Conjuring is my most favorite horror movie of all time. And The Conjuring is so scary, it's made people vomit, freaking almost gouge their eyes out, like literally run away, throw their phones, throw their devices. I've literally heard people have had heart attacks from watching horror movies that scary. People have choked on their food watching horror movies that scary. Let me tell you, I was laughing the whole time. I couldn't take a single second of that movie seriously. I promise. I promise, bro. You actually don't understand how hilarious horror movies can be, bro. Like, especially when you're watching them with a friend. But, like, I'm telling you, dude, it's so stupid. It's like, first of all, let me just say something. If I go to get out my car and the killer's behind me and I'm running and I fall, why on God's green earth would you look back, see that he's that far away, and then continue to turn your entire body over and stare him dead in his eyes and slowly back up like that's gonna do anything? Dude could sprint at you full speed and you're crab walking on your behind, gang. You're not doing nothing! Why are we not just turning around and getting up, gang? Okay, why are we also trying to run in high heels? Can't we just, like, kick them off? Like, they're not tied to your feet, twin. They're not. And if I kicked off my high heels, first thing I'm doing is I'm grabbing that, I'm throwing haymakers. Excuse me? You know how many deaths people have had because of high heels? Like, you could genuinely stab someone with high heels, bro. You know how many times I would just grab the high heel? Like, no, don't, you mother, like, I'm telling you, bro, like, it's stupidity, bro. Like, okay, alright, you gotta lock the door, right? You gotta lock the door. Just, oh my god, I can't get the key in the hole. I can't get the key in the hole. They drop the keys, they pick up the keys. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Just stop shaking, grab the key, and put the key in the hole. Like, what are you doing? I'm telling you, bro. I get more scared on how stupid these guys are. Like, I'm more scared for their mental stability and their stupidity. Like, I'm so focused on being aggravated at the people in the movie that I genuinely cannot take the horror conflict seriously. I'm telling you, bro. Like, I promise, bro. You just gotta stop focusing on the scary stuff and actually realize how hilariously stupid it is. Like, every horror movie is the same thing. Like, you can tell when something scary is about to pop up. You can tell based on what you've already seen how scary the thing is that's about to pop up. And you can tell what to be prepared for. Like, you already know what you're up against in the first, normally it's like, like 20 minutes of the movie. You can already tell what you're going to be up against. And normally there's like that one scene that gets intense, like the music in the background goes, boo, and it's just a chicken. You know? Like, you can tell from those scenes, like, already what's going to happen. Like, you can already sense what's going to happen in the horror movie. So, that you don't have to focus on. If you just focus on the stupidity of the characters, I'm telling you. And I don't even mean to focus on it. Sometimes I genuinely just want to get scared, and I cannot even, bro. I'm like, no. They're all like, shh. And Jessica in the background's like, like, Jessica, shut up. Until I want to genuinely look the horror guy in the eye and say, hold on, Jessica, shut up. Like, I'm telling you, bro, they're over here sobbing, just, I can't. Motherfucker, just drop kick them out the room. Just say, if you cry one more time, you're not gonna be able to cry anymore, twin. They're like, what? What are you talking about? Shut up, or you can't talk. What are you talking about? No, just come out the room. It's like, I literally want to look. I'm like, okay, Mr. Killer with the wearing a whole entire other human's face. Listen, okay, you can go do your own thing, baby boo. Okay, but listen, if you're gonna kill us, kill her first, please. She gotta go. Hey, we're being good boys. We're being good girls for you, Bobby, bro. Nah, don't kill us, chat. Not yet, at least, bro. We're being good. We're the good kids here, man. Kill her. She's the one that's doing wrong, bro. Kill her, chat. Like, I'm telling you, bro. Like, bro, you walk into this is the stupidity of it. This is just something that always gets me in horror movies. You walk into the room or something like that. You hear a loud noise, right? Like, let's say you literally no. Sorry, I keep on clearing my throat. Like, I don't know. Like, I cleared my throat like 5 times and it didn't work. I'm sorry. But like, let's say, like, for example, in Scream, right? They already know that there's a killer there, right? Yeah, they already know that there's a killer there. There's no one in the house, and normally there's like all their friends are like gone, so we already know for a fact that their friend's not gonna come back. They're stressing and they just ran away from the killer, and they hear this loud clank, just this loud bang in the kitchen, right? Their first thought, instead of holding a knife and walking in the kitchen and then getting jump scared by their best friend, their first thought is, hello? Is anyone there? Bobby, are you making me a sandwich? Hello? Bobby, you just deserve to. What do you think the killer's gonna say? Oh yeah, my fault. I'm just trying to make like a 10-pound sandwich. My fault. Oh, okay. Hey, if you don't mind, like, I think, like, you actually have some good food. Can I come and kill you in a minute? Yeah, sure. Like, hey, yo, bro, I know I'm about to stab you, but you want some bag of chips? Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's fine. Thank you, man. Like, what do you think you're gonna say? What are we expecting right now? I actually don't understand the stupidity of these characters, bro. Like, number one thing is, right, if you're walking down, right, and like this dog, like you hear like, help me, from like this like little kid deep into the piles of woods. Motherfucker, I'm fucking it. I'm running, gang. No, I'm running, twin. But these kids are gonna walk into there like, all right, I'm the main character. I'm clearly not. And then then they just freaking get their head chopped off. Dang, you're not the main character. Like, like them horror movies where like, it starts off with the incident. Instead of it being a character that's like has like their whole origin, it genuinely starts off with like the incident where like there's this killer, this guy thinks he's the main character over there, like walking in all buff and stuff, and they just like randomly dies horrifyingly. Then fast forward like 20 years later, it's like somebody in his family genes or something like that. Like that, like it's those, bro. Dog, you're not the main character. You're the dude who gave us the main character, gang. You're about to die. Run! Like, I don't get it. Like, oh my god. Like, bro, you could pick between an AK-47, like genuinely most badass knife in all history, that is the sharpest knife ever of mankind, and a banana. And they genuinely look at all of it. The guy is chasing after them. They're turned around, so then they put their hand behind their back instead of looking at what they're about to grab. They grab the nearest thing to them. They hold a reverse grip. They go to stab him, and they pick the banana. Oh my! You actually don't understand the genuine rage bait. Ah, it's like there's genuine, just like, I promise there is some point in time in a horror movie where you just have to look at that character and look at the monster and say, I hope you trip over a banana peel, do a triple backflip, land right on your neck, paralyzing you so that this guy can rip through the shreds. Because I'm telling you, twin, no ninja, no one, bro. I don't even think Hitler to deserve what you deserve, bro. Cause the amount of rage bait. Like, oh my gosh. There's so many ways you can survive and so many things you can use to win in a fight, and these guys just choose to grab a leaf. Like, they could literally run as fast as humanly possible, but they trip and fall. And instead of getting back up or genuinely, like, throwing some dust in this guy's eyes, they're just gonna go, no, don't. Like, the guy's just gonna say, you're right. Oh my god, I was traumatized at a young age and dedicated my entire life to this. This is the only thing I can think of. And I just got out of a mental facility. So although this is literally the only thing I can think of, the only thing I've dedicated my entire life to, and the only thing I can enjoy in life, I should low-key be a better person. Bro, you can't even compare. Like, compared to the monsters and the people are the monsters, bro. They gotta be. They're way more than the monsters in horror movies, bro. Like, it's just that mentality right there that genuinely gets me through a horror movie. Like, I'm telling you, bro, it's just think like that and you're gonna enjoy horror movies. I'm telling you. Like, oh my god, look at the monster! Look at what are you doing? What are you doing? No, don't walk towards, no, run away! No, what are you doing? Yo, run! What are you do? Bro, no, run! Get up! What are you doing? Hit the guy! Hit him! No! Stop! I can't even. Get up! And then they're dead. Like, this is why I don't watch horror movies. You won't catch me watching a horror movie because I feel the rage bait! It's like the one time when you genuinely want someone to get ripped their shreds, bro. Like, it's like, brother. I like Home Alone because there's, like, no rage bait. Home Alone has more rage bait than horror movies. Uh, Alright, guys. You see that absolute steaming, red hot, boiling, melting handle that we should not touch or else we're gonna lose our hands? Let's open it. Hey, guys, there's marbles on the floor. Make sure not to trip. Proceeds to fall. Guys, there's a paint can right there and a little kid about to throw it at us. Oh my god, move! Wait, actually? Um, I'm just gonna make a guess that that's a pillow, and then they get bunked. Like, okay, guys, he's gonna throw the paint can at us. Dodge. Okay, we dodged the first one. Okay, we dodged the third one. Okay, we dodged the second one. Guys, there's a massive log he's about to throw at us. Oh, I think that's just a decoration. And then they get in the Zimbabwe. You can't even, bro. Just stop. Loki making me want to watch a horror movie right now. No! I know, right? Let's walk on the stairs covered in ice. We're not gonna fall, guys. I swear. Proceeds to get pushed by Casper the Ghost. Like, dude. Top 5 best, most recommended horror movies of all time.
Do you know what is the top 10 scariest movies based on science? How do they know for sure it's the scary?
I don't know, but I would like to know.
So what scientists?
The stream is funny. Well, it's crazy how we're talking about the most scariest thing that you've ever experienced in your entire life, and you haven't even dealt with it for the last 7 years. And then you're just like, just all the way in the back, just dying. And, like, just completely forgets the last 7 years of traumatism and fuck!
People, and they put EKG monitors on them, and they were able to monitor their heart rate when they were watching these scary movies, and they were able to see how fast their heart was beating. And they found which movies made these people's heart race faster. They really hooked them up with heart monitors. Yeah, so starting in 10th place is Talk to Me, making people's pulse 100.
Okay, I watched Talk to Me. It was just weird. Talk to Me was weird. It wasn't really scary, it was just weird. Alright, what's the next one?
106 beats per minute. In 9th place is Hell House LLC,
Never heard of it in my entire life.
107 beats per minute. 8th place is Smile with 114.
Okay, Smile. Also watched that one. Once again, weird.
beats per minute. 7th place is The Conjuring 2 with 100.
The Conjuring 2 was hilarious! Don't even hate on that. Dude, you can't even. Okay, Conjuring 2 genuinely sucked. I just want to clarify that. Conjuring 1 was the scariest, if I had to say. Okay, Conjuring 3 was more intense than it was scary. Like, genuine, like, it was like, I got so invested in number 3. Like, you actually don't understand. Like, I wasn't scared. I was just invested. I'm like, oh my god. Wait, chat. I wish you could hear how much I'm laughing right now. Yeah, chat, like, Conjuring 3 was just like, oh my god, wait, is he gonna, oh my god, he did it, what? I promise I'm not lying, when Conjuring 3 ended, I actually had goosebumps, and I'm not talking, like, chills from how scary it was, like, genuine, like, goosebumps from how peak cinema it was. Conjuring 3 was definitely a go-to, I recommend it. It was really funny, it had some scary, but it was mainly just peak cinema, I'm not gonna lie. Conjuring 1 was probably the scariest of all. It wasn't the most, like, you know, where you can get fully invested in it, but yeah, but 2 was just boring. It really was. I mean, literally the scariest part of the entire thing was a nun. A nun! A nun! It's a freaking nun! Did I mention it's a nun? I mean, bro, in cutscene, right? The nun literally is Wait, BRB. Okay, fine.
116 beats per minute. 6th place
Oh,
is
that's such a stoop. That's such a L. The Descendants.
at 121 beats per
Oh,
minute. 5th
God.
place is The Conjuring. 100.
Okay, thank you. The Conjuring was slightly scary, though. I don't see where it give you that many heartbeats, but it was slightly scary.
32 beats per minute. 4th place is Insidious, causing people's heart to beat 133
I think I watched Insidious.
beats per minute. Okay, it is kind of crazy it's beating that fast because isn't like the average.
No, okay, I watched Insidious. Insidious was probably one of the most not scary. Isn't Insidious that one where, like, the kid's about to get kidnapped from... Wait, no, like, the whole movie, like, dude thinks he's getting kidnapped from his mom, like, by his mom? Like, they find out, like, it's not his mom, and, like, his brother's telling him, like, the entire time, like, yo, bro, that's not your mom. And, like, right at the end, we find out it was his mom, and the brother was playing him the entire time, but the brother was in him, because the brother actually died, and he was just hallucinating the entire time. And he actually killed people instead of the brother doing it. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, that one gave me goosebumps too. That was a peak cinema. That one was crazy, dude. Like, bro, I love movies where there's a plot twist at the end, bro. Especially horror movies. That's why I love Goosebumps, like the show and the movie Goosebumps, because it literally gives you goosebumps at the end. I'm not gonna lie, bro. That was peak cinema. That was peak cinema. But it doesn't. It's not like scary heartbeat worthy.
Resting heart rate, like between 60 and 100. Yeah, and for the most part, when you're watching a movie, you're sitting down and you're relaxing, so that's considered a resting heart rate. But now I'm going to tell you the top 3 scariest films, and what they found were all 3 of these movies had the consistent heart rate. That, you know what is?
Where I come from, right? Where I come from. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. When I come from, where I come from, they actually, tell you the rest.
You know what is the top 10 scariest?
Okay, I'm looking. Ew, what is that? Ew! That's disgusting. What is that? Oh my god! Ugh! Ew! Oh god! Did you throw up? Holy Marcy! That's disgusting! Ugh! I want you to cry for me.
These are my top 10 scariest movies of all time. I guarantee after every single one of these movies, you will be left questioning everything. Coming in at number 10, we have The Dark and the Wicked. This movie knows exactly how to use atmosphere to its advantage. Right from the start, you're put into the world and immediately are immersed in it. You're not exactly sure what's going to happen, and I guarantee you'll be shocked. Coming in at number 9, we have Veronica. This Spanish horror movie is about a girl who tries to...
No, bro. It's such a girl name, bro. Veronica! Jessica! No!
contact her deceased father with her friends using a Ouija board. But it doesn't take long for the Ouija board to go completely wrong, and the demon comes in to possess her.
Oh. Oh. I'm actually really thankful that he's like narrating the base of the movie. Trying to contact your dead father and then getting possessed by the demon. That's crazy.
And at number 8, we have The Descent. This movie is about a group of girls that go into a cave to explore, and not long after they get into the cave, their only exit becomes blocked. They then discover that they are not alone in this cave system, and they have to find a way out. Coming at 7...
Yeah. Okay, that gave me goosebumps. Imagine being locked in a cave. I'm still very thankful that he's narrating this, but imagine genuinely being locked in a cave. Oh my god, stop! Imagine genuinely being locked in a cave, your only escape being blocked, and you're not alone. So not only do you have to survive, but you have to escape. So it's not just you surviving the enemy, but it's you surviving yourself because of the limit on water, supplies, material, and managing to save energy and oxygen to escape. That's deep. He was talking about atmosphere at the start of this. That's atmosphere.
We have As Above, So Below.
As above, so below.
This movie is about a group of people that go into the catacombs of Paris to find the Philosopher's Stone. And it doesn't take long to realize that there is going to be a very quick downward spiral. They each begin to run into their own personal demons and have to learn how to face. Coming in at number...
Okay, that seems like a pretty good idea for a movie, I'm not gonna lie.
6, we have Talk to Me. This movie has an interesting
Bro.
take on how to summon demons. Instead of a Ouija board, they have an embalmed hand that lets you actually summon demons into the real world. And it all begins when the main character decides to use the embalmed hand to summon her mother, and of course, it's not really her. Coming in at number 5, we have the 1998 version of The Ring. In this movie, anybody who watches the cursed tape is destined to die in 7 days. And once you've watched the tape,
No, it made me... Oh, kick me
these
out.
are my top 10 Talk to Me. This movie has an interesting take on how to summon demons. Instead of a Ouija board, they have an embalmed hand that lets you actually summon demons into the real world. And it all begins when the main
Why
character
are
decides
we putting
there
the
really
ring up
is
there?
no way of getting out of it, so the entire story is trying to figure out where this tape came from. Coming in at number 4, we have Wreck. This is a Spanish found footage film that follows a group trying to make a documentary about a fire station. So they follow a squad of firefighters to a routine call one night, and it turns out to be a zombie outbreak. From then on out, the movie is following them trying to figure out what is going on. Coming in at number
That seems a little lame. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know
3,
why
we
you put
have
that
the
so high. That seems really lame.
Taking of Deborah Logan. This movie begins with a student trying to finish a thesis project about Alzheimer's. She documents the life of an elderly woman named Deborah Logan who turns out to not actually have Alzheimer's, but instead something more sinister. After watching this movie for
Okay. Okay, you know Alzheimer's makes your hands shake and kind of crimple, right? It, how does Alzheimer's lead to dark magic voodoo? That, who thinks of that kind of thing? Okay, I don't know.
the first time
I'm
I
not gonna
had
say that's smart. I'm just gonna say that's interesting. That's interesting creativity.
sleeping that night. Coming in at number 2, we have Ganjam Haunted Asylum. This movie is about a group of broadcasters who attempt to do a live stream of themselves going through a haunted asylum. There are quite a few scenes in this movie that still live rent-free in my head. I'm not going to say which ones they are, but once you get to them, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Coming in at number 1 has got to be Hereditary. This movie opens up with the death of the grandmother of the Graham family. And after her passing, the family begins to go through her stuff and discover some creepy things about their family. The movie quickly becomes learning what their fate is destined to be. I guarantee you this movie will leave you speechless. If I miss anything or if you just
Okay, I want to say this. This guy is horrible at rating movies. Okay, because these do not sound. Some of these that he rated do not sound where they need to be in the rating. The lower ratings sound better than the higher ratings.
completely wrong and the demon comes in to possess her. Coming in at number 8, we have
Veronica doesn't seem that bad. That actually, like.
The Descent. This movie is about a group of girls that go into a cave to explore, and not long after they get into the cave, their only exit becomes blocked. They then discover that
Nah, no. The above to the below and Veronica seem like the two
they're not alone
best
in
for
this
me.
cave system, and they have to find a way out. Coming at 7, we have As Above, So Below. This movie
As above, so below doesn't seem that bad.
is about a group of people that go into the catacombs of Paris to find the Philosopher's Stone. And it doesn't take long to realize that there's going to be a very quick downward spiral. They each begin to run into their own personal demons and have to learn how to face them. Coming in at number 6, we have Talk to Me. This movie has an
Oh, nah, bro. I'm not listening to this audio game. Yeah, thank you.
These are my top
I hate whenever they add scary audio. I'm telling you. Bro, if they just took off like, the other thing that makes horror movies so scary is the audio. I promise. Like, if they genuinely just stopped using scary audio, it wouldn't be that scary. Now, I've seen scary scenes before. Like, people have, added, like, funny stuff like, I was a girl in the village doing alright, and, like, they're running away about to die. That does still look scary, I'm not gonna lie. But it's not nearly as scary as, like, if you were running, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, no. Like, the horrifying screams of the monster and the screams of pain and agony and gore. Like, when you can hear the pain in their voice from the scream, like, not just like an acting scream. Have you seen the one with Scream? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about, but, like, bro, like, when you hear the scream of the monster and, like, the pain and agony from the person, that's horrifying. And then, of course, they got the dramatic music. It's so scary, like, so intense. But, like, if they, like, sped it up, and then they made, I was a girl in the village doing alright. Yeah, I did. Yeah, that's hilarious. Yeah. Like I was a girl in the village doing alright. Yeah, that one with Scream. Yeah, that was funny. But like, I don't know. I don't know.
What is the scary?
Oh wait.
These are my top.
Why aren't we running like we're on fire?
Yeah.
Let's do this.
Okay. Driller?
These are my. What is this? These are the 5 best horror movies on Netflix you can watch this Halloween season. First up is Incantation, a found footage nightmare about a mother and daughter haunted after breaking a sacred rule. Very creepy if you like curse films. Then there's His House, where a refugee couple moves into a new home, but there's ghosts inside that won't let them forget their past. It's emotional and pretty terrifying. Next is The Ritual. It's about a hiking trip that turns into a nightmare when 4 friends
All right.
take a shortcut through a haunted forest. Trust me, you'll never look at the woods the same after you watch it. Then there's Talk to Me. It's about a creepy hand that lets you talk to
Bro, everyone says talk to me, bro. It wasn't even that good. I gotta go cut my dad's hair or something. All right.
ghosts. Great movie, but you won't find it in the U.S. If you're in the U.S.,
Well, do a good job on his hair, hopefully, or the best you can. And have fun.
I recommend
Hopefully, I find like a good horror movie.
Smile,
No, sorry.
which is also very eerie.
Bro.
If you love real
Top 10 most scary movies in the world.
Okay. It's not scary. Indicious, not scary. Annabelle's not scary. Halloween's not scary. The Ring's not scary. I've watched all of these. The Texas Chainsaw Massacre is not scary. I've watched it. The Sinning's not scary. The Conjuring's not scary. I guarantee you, if all 9 of those were scary, were not scary, then Hereditary's not scary, I guarantee. The Exorcist isn't scary, bro. None of these are scary. He just wasted my time.
top 5 horror movies on Netflix. Sabrina, Eli, Nab, The Grudge, The Unholy. Top 5.
Top 5 for
Top
Top 5 horror movies 2024.
Of course it can spoil Bring Her Back for you. This movie has been called the most disturbing movie of the year yet. It is literally about a brother and sister who are placed in foster care and are sent to live with this weird woman and her creepy son. But little do they know there's some crazy ritualistic horrors going on behind the scenes and they are in great danger. Bring Her Back, full spoilers, here we go. The movie starts off with 17-year-old Andy and his blind younger sister Piper to live in foster care after his dad passes away in the shower. Laura is assigned as their new foster.
My name's Jonah Red Phillips, and I'm playing Oliver. So I don't have to learn any lines, which makes it easier.
Jonah put himself through what his character goes through, and his character had to experience it once.
That hurt?
No.
You right? You sure?
Yeah, I'm fine.
And so his teeth start to chip. So we give him some false teeth that were made from a dental technician.
How does it feel?
I can't really talk properly. A bit weird.
He's having to do it every take. He's a little trooper, that boy, and I have a lot of respect for him.
Chew that in the, try and get the knife in the, yeah, where the tooth is, yeah, and it's chewing on that spot.
My name
Just before watching, Bring Her Back.
So I saw the new horror movie Bring Her Back from the directors of Talk to Me, and this was a very tough watch. As someone who loves Talk to Me, that was a very dark movie, but it had this kind of fun energy to it in a weird way. This movie, Bring Her Back, does not really have that. It is the kind of movie that puts you in dread and fear, and it just tells you to sit in. It is definitely a slow burn, but once it gets going, it is so hard to watch at times. My wife was next to me, almost threw up, and to me, if you go for it, you should go for it, and this movie does go for it. Very uncomfortable to watch, very dark, but also, I do understand the themes of it, which I like. Sally Hawkins, who is an amazing actor who usually plays the warm mothering presence, that is used here in an almost weaponized way, which I think is very smart. The movie does drag for parts, and I think some people might not find the third act very fulfilling thematically, but if you're just looking for a horror movie to just really wow you, this movie does that. Not better than Talk to Me, but I still like it.
Oh, if it's not better than Talk to Me, then I'm done. I'm good.
Here's how you're gonna grow your.
Talk to me, fuck.
Let me tell you 5 horror movies you must watch if you want to feel the fear. These movies are not just any ordinary ones. They are truly terrifying. So don't try watching them alone. Let me tell you 5.
The 5 most dangerous horror films in the world will send shivers down your spine and keep you from leaving the house at night for a week. First up at number 5 is The Ring. At number 4 is The Evil Dead. At number 3 is Sublet. At number 2 is Shuttle. At number 1 is Angle of Death. The 5 most dangerous...
Top 10 most scariest movies in the world in 2024.
Nobody ever.
Nobody say you walk down. What? Is crazy? Nobody say you walk down. I see what it. Nobody say you walk.
Buddy, it's St. Patrick's Day. You're not wearing green.
Why would you pinch me?
I'm straight.
I feel like people haven't even watched Talk to Me, bro. Because there's no way everyone's watched Talk to Me, bro. And they all say it's scary, but dude. I just want to say this. Mind you, I watched Talk to Me alone, alone, bro. I watched Talk to Me alone. And I wasn't scared, dude. And I watched it for fun, too.
I just want to start this video off by asking a question. Were you really confused at the end of Possessor? Why such brutal kills? Why not use the gun? Why did Girder smile at the end? Why did Colin see Tassia's memories? What's the significance of the butterfly?
Interface is active and we're at full power.
What's your levels this time?
Just make sure you pull the trigger on the way out.
After initial binding, you'll be locked in, with no loss of control permitted during this performance. Can't afford any mistakes on this one.
Ready?
Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Oh, you know.
Lately, I've been hearing a ton of praise for the movie Possessor, released in 2020, directed by Brandon Cronenberg. Last week, I watched Humane, directed by his sister Caitlin. I wanted to watch this one since I hadn't seen a Brandon Cronenberg movie before. Sat down, checked it out. I enjoyed it. I thought it was good. It was sold to me as being super dark, having a lot of very gory practical effects. And so I went in kind of expecting almost like a slasher or like a bloodbath, like some of Cronenberg's films that are most famous for having those over-the-top kills or that body horror. It's definitely not that. Well, it does have those horrific moments with gore. It definitely is more focused on the prime story, the main story, and the main theme of just being in someone else's body and the horror that comes from that. And I thought it was
Hello, Mrs. Jensen. You don't have any Snickers in your shopping cart. The neighborhood kids love Snickers on Halloween. Let me help you. Oh, uh, I'm only helping. See what that is.
If you're a fan of mind-bending thrillers, you're really gonna like this one. An elite assassin is able to take control over other people's bodies using this microchip technology and able to execute high-profile clients. In this latest job, she struggles to fully immerse herself into this other person's body, and it tends to teeter between who she actually is or thinks she is and this other person she's trying to take control over. This movie is such a great film. My favorite part is the sequence when the assassin is transforming into this other person. It's such a great cinematic experience. I'm so glad that this movie didn't fully escape my radar because I am
I used to think of myself as precise, professional, untouchable. I was a weapon disguised as a woman, my mind sliding into other people's bodies, like slipping on a pair of gloves. My employers called it possession. They gave me targets, politicians, CEOs, anyone standing in the way of profit. My job was simple: inhabit, eliminate,
Wait, so I get it. I get it now. I get it now. I get it now. Okay, I couldn't understand it before. I don't know why, but they just weren't giving me what I needed to, use to understand how the movie works. But basically, it's a trained assassin in like an organization. And like, in order to assassinate and escape the police, she jumps to other bodies through like this mechanical thing. It's a whole thing built like by the FBI, so it's nothing dark magic or voodoo or nothing like that. So she like jumps herself to other bodies and stuff like that. So that's really cool. But apparently it only worked like 50% whenever she tried to jump to this one body. And yeah.
But simple never means easy. Each time I stepped into someone else's skin, I had to rehearse their voice, their gestures, their memories. Pretend to be them while quietly steering their life toward violence. Then, at the appointed time, I'd pull the trigger, plunge the knife, or spill the blood. It wasn't supposed to be personal. I was supposed to detach. Yet after every mission, pieces of them clung to me. The way a stranger breathes, the weight of their desires, the shadows of their regrets. These things stuck inside me like splinters under the skin. When I returned home to my own body, I found myself rehearsing too. Rehearsing how to be a wife, a mother, a normal woman. And I wasn't sure if I was playing Tasia anymore, or if Tasia even existed without the mask. Then came the assignment that shattered me. I was placed inside Colin Tate, a man connected to a wealthy tech family. My mission was to destroy him from the inside, to tear apart his life until only the corpse remained. But Colin fought back. He sensed me inside his head, pushing, pulling, twisting. Instead of controlling him, I found myself locked in a battle for ownership of his mind. It was like drowning inside a mirror, his thoughts bleeding into mine, his anger amplifying my own, his fear feeding my cracks. I wasn't sure whose hands were killing, or whose mouth was screaming. Our identities bled together until there was no clear line between assassin and host. By the end, I had to choose survival over everything else. My family, myself, even my humanity. I did what the job required, what the company demanded. But when I looked in the mirror afterward, I didn't see Tasia. I saw the void left behind. A body without an anchor. Maybe that's what I am now. Not a person, not even a weapon.
Okay, that's not scary, that's just sad.
I used to...
They use the scariest photo I think anyone could have ever used, low key, for like the picture of it, but it's not scary at all. Like at all, dude. Top 5 most scariest horror movies of all time ever made.
These are the 10 scariest movies of all time, according to science. Each movie's scariness was calculated by combining heart rate and heart rate variance to measure both fear and stress, resulting in a scare score out of 100. For reference, Finding Nemo has a scare score of 5 out of 100. So still in 10th place is Talk to Me with a scare score of 75, but that's nothing compared to the top 3. Last year, Hell House LLC was in 9th place, but this year it's The Exorcism of Emily Rose. And this is actually because a new horror movie came out that shifted the rankings. In 8th place is Smile, but it's not the scariest Smile movie because in 7th place is Smile 2, which also happens to be the movie that kicked Hell House LLC out of the top 10. In 6th place is Hereditary, which is one of the highest rated horror movies of all time. Coming in at number 5 is The Conjuring with a scare score of 88. In 4th place is Insidious, which actually recorded the highest spike in heart rate, which means it has the scariest jump scare of any movie. Now this is where the movies start to get really scary. Coming in at number 3 is Skinamarink, which according to science caused the most stress and dread among viewers, making it technically the most stressful movie of all time. In 2nd place is the Zoom-based horror movie Host with a scare score of 95 out of 100. And finally, in 1st place, the scariest movie of all time according to science is Sinister with a whopping scare score of 96.
I'm so tired of always seeing like
What
the
is
same
the scariest
thing.
movie of all time? I get asked that question all the time, but the boring truth is that movies don't really scare me all that much. But there are 5 movies that genuinely got under my skin the first time that I watched them. First up, we got the original Insidious. Now, of all the movies here, this is the one that has stayed with me the least, hence why it's number 5. But this was a big deal when it came out. It had some of the best jump scares that I had seen up to that point. The score was absolutely bone-chilling. And there were numerous points in this film that I would just pop the movie in to rewatch that specific scene because it freaked me the fuck out. Next up, we got Signs. This movie absolutely blew me away as a kid. It's the only movie I have willingly watched in the theater 3 different times. And whether you're talking about the hand underneath the pantry door, Mel Gibson seeing the alien on the roof across the way, or the infamous birthday party scene. Move, children, vamonos! Signs may be tamed by a lot of people's standards, but back in the day, it packed a punch. Now we have The Dark and the Wicked, a movie that I have still only watched one time. It absolutely gets under your skin and puts you on edge from the beginning, and the most eerie thing ever happened about 20 minutes into this movie. My wife got a phone.
Told you, bro. 20 minutes. It's 20 minutes and something scary happens in it.
Call that her grandfather had passed away. That made the rest of this movie all the more haunting. Our runner-up is going to be Jeepers Creepers, and this is a movie I rented on Halloween night, not knowing anything about it. It might be the only movie as a kid that I walked into absolutely blind, and holy shit, what an experience to not have any clue
Jeepers Creepers.
what movie you're watching. From the very opening of the movie with the horn going off behind Justin Long and Gina Phillips, to the bodies being dumped down the well, to the Sistine Chapel from hell, all the way up to all its monstrous reveals in the second half, absolute horror classic. And while some of you are going to call blasphemy, this was the scariest movie I ever saw in the theater. This was my first experience with a Texas Chainsaw Massacre film. It was a rainy Sunday in the middle of like September or October when this released, with like 3 other people in the theater.
I don't think, you know, that I think it's just people different, like have different kind of like differs to scary, you know. I think people have different like things for scary. There's no way, Jack.
And I was gripping my seat from
It's Alden. I can still hear that voice. It's Alden.
Wait, so Insidious isn't the movie I was thinking of. It's the same boy though from that one movie.
To watch is in chronological order. Insidious Chapter 3. Insidious the Master. Insidious Chapter 2. Insidious the Red Door. To watch Insidious in chronological order. Insidious.
It's not the house that's haunted. It's your son. There was something that's missing.
There's something.
It's not the house that's haunted. It's your son. There was something that's missing.
There's something.
Why did you do that? Did you do that to me? No. How do you feel about that?
Would you ever set 100? It was standing there in the corner.
Rawr.
I asked it, "Who are you?" And it said, it was a visitor. I said, "What do you want?" It said, "Dalton." still hear that voice. It was the
Insidious, much like The Conjuring, has its very own universe and its very own timeline. Today I'm going to be discussing exactly how you can watch every single Insidious movie in chronological order. Starting off with Insidious Chapter 3. In Chapter 3 you meet a teenager named Quinn, who believes her mother has been trying to contact her from beyond the grave. After multiple attempts of not being able to contact her mother, she decides to go to a paranormal investigator, and that's where we meet Elise, one of the main characters and a very prominent character in every single Insidious till then. She more or less ventures off into the further to try and find her mother, and I'm not going to spoil anything else. This gets a 9 out of 10. Up next is Insidious The Last Key, and it's more or less a prequel to Chapter 3. It delves deeper into Elise and how she's been able to go into the further and contact anything in the further, and pretty much becoming a paranormal investigator from the start. This movie was also really good. I'll give it an 8 out of 10. Insidious, much like The Conjuring, has its very own...
My brain's a bit foggy. I'm gonna need you to remain still. Well,
Here's my ranking of the 5 Insidious films. Last, The Red Door. It's nice to see where the family is at after the first 2 films, but the movie spends way too much time reminding us of the events of those films, and it doesn't move the story forward. The Last Key. There's some nice details and cleverness in how it tells us Elise's backstory, but there's also a lot of sloppiness in the execution here. Chapter 2. It's a solid enough addition to the franchise, but I feel they wrote themselves into a bit of a corner where the audience knows information that the characters in the movie don't have. Chapter 3, a clever way to continue the franchise by making it a prequel where we get the backstory about these side characters. 1, the original Insidious, takes a familiar setup and does something wholly original with it by bringing in this idea of astral projection and
I still have no idea what it's about, though. I don't understand why everybody's always talking about it, but nobody's ever, like, saying what it is. Like, bro. I hate that. Like, they won't tell me what it is.
Did you know this about Insidious? This was the second time Lin Shaye appeared in a movie about the afterlife. She was the high school teacher in A Nightmare on Elm Street. Did you know this about Insidious? This was the second time when people astral project,
I
they
will
go into this
literally
other
watch that movie.
Called The Further, which is kind of like the upside down in Stranger Things. And then while you're exploring outside of your body, there's these other souls that are trying to get to your body because it's like an empty vessel that they can get back into life. So it's the fight for life, which I thought was a very interesting idea. And then there's these demons out there that are also trying to get to your body, not just for life, but to use your body to hurt others. So it's just levels to this. And for me, it worked. When people astral project, they go into this other realm called The Further, which is kind of like the upside down in Stranger Things. And then while you're exploring outside of your body, there's these other souls that are trying to get to your body because it's like an empty vessel that they...
Okay, here is a breakdown of the timeline in the Insidious franchise because the movies are not in chronological order. The earliest time that we see is 1953, and this is when Elise is a child. We see this in Insidious 4. Elise is living with her abusive father and her mother, who was killed by a demon, as well as her brother. We learn that when she was 16, she ran away from home because of her abusive father. The next time we see is 1986, when Elise is recruited by Lorraine to come help her son Josh because he is seeing this black-veiled spirit. We see this whole thing happen in Insidious 2. So in 1986, obviously, Elaine is doing her paranormal investigations, and she is working with her associate Carl. The next time we see is not until 2007, where Elise meets Quinn. Quinn starts being stalked by the spirit of the man who can't breathe and tries to recruit Elise for help. Elise initially declines to help Quinn because her previous visits to the spirit world revealed to her that this bride in black is stalking her. So we don't know what happened in between 19...
Insidious The Red Door's ending was packed full of things that I found interesting and things that were just kind of weird. Towards the end of the film, Dalton is trying to find answers and regain his lost memories by astral projecting himself to another realm where the dead can commune with the living. The audience sees many memories, but as this is happening, Dalton becomes possessed and his father, realizing the situation, is determined to save his son. He travels to the further only to find his own lost memories, where he and Dalton had to escape the last time he was possessed. The key memory that triggered Dalton's journey. Josh finds his son, and they run for it with evil spirits close behind them. Josh has to sacrifice himself by holding the red door so his son can escape. But Dalton is able to destroy the door, and this is where a lot of interpretation can come into play. The reason why I think they were able to destroy the door was because both of them finally came to terms and acceptance of their past. Even Josh was able to finally get closure with his father, the spirit that was haunting the both of them. If you enjoyed, consider subscribing.
Oh, whoa, hold the horses.
Whatever it is, it really does exist somewhere outside of Josh's mind. It's most likely a spirit or demonic entity, and something tells me that Josh will be getting another visit before very long. It's also important to notice the location where the spirit appeared, at his mother's funeral. Of course, it could just be awkward timing, but odds are that this is no coincidence, and her death is what triggered it to appear there in the graveyard. Since Josh never even saw it, he's not going to jump into the investigation phase just yet. But if he had managed to catch it in the car's rear view mirror, his first instinct should have been to go home and search through his mother's personal belongings for anything that might explain what its connection to her is. Or this spirit that's following him shows up to crash their party. Whatever.
Oh, whoa.
Then we get a good look at your mother drinking water from a lake. Just kidding, it's actually the world's first woman, according to this movie, called Lucy. Then, after a bunch of quick shots of Taipei, we cut to Taipei, where the hottest ever woman, called Lucy, is currently located, being pressured by her very new boyfriend to hand over a very suspicious looking package to some Korean dude because he doesn't want to do it. Apparently, he had a fall.
So after the recent release of the Nun 2 movie, I was really thinking about movies that actually scare you instead of giving you these cheap jump scares. And I'm talking about being scared by having a little jump in your seat. You're shaking in your boots a bit. No, I'm talking about late at night when you stare at a dark corner of your room and you see that old lady standing there from the movie you just watched 3 hours ago. I'm talking about movies that give you PTSD. To me, there's a fine line between being jump scared and being actually scared. So I'm going to go over 3 movies that scared me, ranking from, I would say, probably least scared, maybe 1 or 2 scenes that scared me that I still think about today.
Yo, it's good, bro.
Every single day because of how traumatized I was from it. So the first movie we're going to be talking about is Ju-on. So Ju-on is actually the original Japanese version of the movie Grudge, which you guys have probably seen before. And there is a particular scene in this movie that I think about every single time I lay down in bed. I'm going to play the scene here for you guys. If you don't want to be scared, just don't watch this.
It's a teddy bear.
So they actually remade this scene in an English version of Ju-on called Grudge, and it is nowhere near the level of scariness as Ju-on was. So Ju-on actually builds tension much better in their scene because the music is a little bit more low-key, there's a little bit of more ambience in the noises, and then the US version just screams in your face like a 2014 jump scare sent in your spam email from your grandma because you thought it would be funny. Thanks, grandma. Thanks. The US version is just completely over the top, and to me it's not scary at all. Luckily for me, when I was a kid, I saw the actual Japanese version of the movie. Actually, I guess you could. I guess you could say it's not luck, but I'm happy that I saw this scene over the U.S. scene because now I'm traumatized. Every time I look under my blanket, bro, she's there. She's there, and she's there.
How is that scary?
So the next movie we're going to be talking about is Sinister. Sinister is a horror movie that came out in 2012. It also has a sequel. We don't talk about the sequel. So I would say this movie, up until about the last 30 minutes, was absolutely horrifying. Ethan Hawke's character is basically an author. He writes books about true crime, and he secretly moves into a house with his family without telling them that this is the place where people were murdered. Inside of his whole house, he finds footage up in the attic, which contains videos of some dude just murdering families, and everything outside of these tapes where his son sleepwalks and jumps out of a box in the kitchen is a little goofy. But the thing that was genuinely terrifying were these tapes. These tapes, the sound design, the music, the way they were shot, it was absolutely terrifying. I'm gonna play you just a part of one of these, and imagine 8 more of these. You gotta watch I think it was like 4 or 5, but you gotta watch like 5 of these.
All right. Well, you go have fun, bro. Yeah.
And they're all so grotesque. There's one tape in particular that's really stuck with me. It's a family in the middle of the night just sleeping, and this guy films himself walking into the house and quietly tickling everybody's necks with a sharp carrot until they're all dead. And it was absolutely traumatizing. Because of this movie, whenever Ethan Hawke is in, especially if it's a horror movie, I'm gonna go see it. Just a little side tangent. The Black Phone was an awesome movie, and I've seen it twice. It's probably one of my favorite horror movies. And so after the recent release,
Uh, I mean, I don't know. I mean, if she really, like loves you and stuff like that, then she would. I mean, that isn't definitely a no-no, but she should try to help you stop doing them over dropping you because you do them. You know. So I don't really know what you could do here because yeah, it's your fault, but it's not your fault. Yo, it's good, Keanu. Like, I mean, it's on you because you did it, but it's not on you that she broke up with you. That's her choice. You know, she's the one that decided to pull that move, but that was the wrong move to pull. She should try to help you with it and be with you and all that. Yeah, if somebody did that, I would want to block them, but over blocking them, First of all, you're 14. Second of all, you either gotta destroy them or they gotta go into the toilet. Throw them out the window. You could just pick them up. Okay. Third of all, like I was saying, all right. Well, I mean, flushing them down the toilet is like the only thing I've ever known. You know, whenever people try to get away, like get pills away from themselves, they'll like flush it down the toilet. You know, if you block something important to you, you won't be able to fix what you broke. Hmm? No, it just like, yeah, yeah, you did a stupid thing, and yeah, if somebody did that, I would want to block them for doing it, but it's better to be there for them and try to help them, you know, to not do that over, you know, like actually blocking them. Yeah, she doesn't like you for that, but she still likes you. She doesn't like what you did, but she still likes you. Bro, how long have you been doing drugs? If you're not clean in 24 hours, we're done. That was like 20 breakups ago, right? Zen, how are you? S, and then it just went away. Not went away. It cut off. You know, sometimes it actually doesn't do the dot 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 thing where it doesn't show what you're saying. Sometimes it only shows like half of it. Like genuinely, it just shows a small box. It doesn't matter. Just that's it. Just small box. Sometimes the letters are cut off. Like I don't know why it's so broken. I don't know why it's glitched like that. It's really annoying. Yeah. Meow. Well, whatever, bro. And pills have been the way I went to help cope with the pain. Jesus. Alright, man. Yeah, just get some sleep so that you don't have to do it again. And then hopefully tomorrow she'll take you back. I hope you get better, bro. Ah, it'll still kick some time out the way. They cut off half of what you said again. Sorry, bro. Maybe it's the position that I have it in. I got an idea. Okay, I put it in the center right. The center right. I don't know if that's gonna help anything, but I put it in the center right. Alright, see you, bro. See you, bro. I'm gonna go back to listening to this. Trying to find a good horror movie to watch with Marcy. She hasn't watched a horror movie since she was 5. She wants to watch a horror, like she wants to watch a movie with me, but I kind of like low key want to watch a Jaquid. I'm sorry, Jaquid. I failed you. I can't find no good horror movie, man. Not because here's what they're gonna do. They're gonna give me a list of like 20 horror movies that are mid, right? Only like 3 of them are gonna look good, but they're not gonna give me any information on them. So I'm gonna look up what happens in these movies, right? I'm gonna look up like quick summary or just full summary or movie recap, right? Don't exist. The only things that they have from the movie is like clips. Oh my god! Okay, fine. Well, freak you then. I'll just watch one by myself. I want to watch a horror movie, dude. It's been a minute. And everybody's always saying, like, watch, like, I always see the same horror movies to watch, but, like, they look so boring. Just want to find the perfect kind of horror movie, you know? Just, like, shivers down your spine. And stupidity, though. Scenes that make you laugh. Where the monster don't look too bad. So you won't get too scared. But it's enough to jump scare you. You get horrified. And it can low-key be, like, gruesome. Or something like that. But then, they also got funny stuff. Gotta make you laugh. Calm songs. It's like a invest, where, like, you're invested in it. Like a romance. And whatnot. I don't know, bruh. You know something I don't like? I'd rather watch a horror movie that's genuinely scary over a eerie horror movie. Ones that make you feel a weird way. Ah, I gotta hate those. I'd rather get jump scared 50 times than feel that way, bro. Those ones suck. Every time I talk. Because when you talk, you breathe out. When you breathe out, your stomach goes in. When your stomach goes in and you breathe out, that's almost the equivalent of you tensing your stomach, and that's what makes you cough. So every single time that I cough, I mean, every time I talk, it tries to cough. So yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go back to watching this video, see what this guy's talking about on these movies. Look, I'd appreciate it if you were there, so it'd be nice to have a second person to watch it with, but you ain't got to. I could just wish, I found like a good horror movie, you know, that one that would make me enjoy it, but also like you could watch it with me and I could help you enjoy it. I want to find one that I'd enjoy by myself, but I want to do it with you because watching a horror movie with someone makes it less scary. And like, if I could help you enjoy a horror movie, like, might actually, do something good. Because you haven't watched a horror movie in like 7 years, and I low-key believe you. I mean, you're afraid of vomiting, and horror movies literally make you vomit. So I mean, what's a better word I could use for that? Because it literally says that, like, just from saying that word makes you want to. That you avoid everything in the book. It's not. So, my apologies. It's like the effect of yawning. Yawn, 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 yawn. Don't yawn, guys. No one yawn. Just fake yawned.
Of the Nun 2 movie, I was really thinking about movies that actually scare you. It's a family in the middle of the night just sleeping, and this guy films himself walking into the. Because of this movie, whatever Ethan Hawke is in, especially if it's horror, just a little side tangent. The Black Phone was an awesome movie, and I've seen it twice. It's probably one of my favorite horror movies, and I wouldn't have seen it if I didn't see Sinister and Ethan Hawke was in it. Those are the two things that brought me to go see it. But Sinister is definitely a super uneasy movie, and if you want to feel uneasy, but you don't want to feel completely... There's a jump scare in there, dude. There's a jump scare in that movie that literally made me jump out of my seat like Tom and Jerry when they're trying to run and they can't run because they're floating in midair. That was fake. And the jump scares are cheap. But the build up to that jump scare was absolutely divine. But seriously, if you want to feel uneasy for an hour and 50 minutes, go watch this movie. It's super entertaining. Just don't watch the sequel. Don't do that to yourself. And now to the final movie that genuinely I think is the most horrifying movie of all time, Hereditary. I know I was talking about scenes that I think about all the time before, but there's one scene in Hereditary that I think about at least 3 times a day. When Toni Collette's character wants to walk out of her little art room, and she turns off the lights, and she thinks she sees something in the corner, and there's just this still, quiet frame of her dead mom standing in a dark room for a solid like 10 seconds. I was the most scared I have ever been in my whole entire life. The moment that scene came on, I knew this movie was something else. When a movie doesn't do anything with their scares and they just let it linger there on the screen, the director knows exactly what he's doing when he's trying to make people uneasy, and I love feeling uneasy during movies.
Yeah, I feel that because like I feel like in horror movies, the big base of a horror movie is the fact that you know for a fact, no matter what horror movie you're gonna watch, there's 100% gonna be a jump scare. Because the point is that the horror of it is the monsters are trying to catch you off guard, so they will jump and they'll be scared, and that'll drop their guard down, and the people will be, all that. Like in horror movies, they're trying to escape, but they want to catch them off guard, so that's why jump scares happen. So, whenever something like that happens, where it's a build up and there's just a horrifying scene, like you catch the monster, or like, the music's going, like, what I'm talking about? Like those little build ups there, or whenever you're genuinely like staring at the monster, or there's something that you're just like looking at and you know for a fact that a jump scare is about to happen. When it never happens, that itself is stronger than the jump scare. Because you scared yourself so much preparing for the jump scare before the jump scare, it actually just triggers something. And this guy is right. Like, an author knows what they're doing when they literally make the perfect scene for a jump scare, and they don't. Like, that's good writing. That's good horror movie stuff. I'm telling you. 'Cause, like, the build up and stuff like that, I don't know, bro. Just our bodies want to prepare and know what's about to happen because we don't want to be scared. So that's like a whole thing. And when we know that we're about to be scared, and we're getting scared, about to be scared, and trying to prepare ourselves not to be scared, which is scaring us, because we know we're about to be scared, and we don't, that's even scarier. That's when Arthur knows what they're talking about. This guy's not wrong. He's onto something here. Respect, man.
I don't want to say anything else about this movie. I know it sounds like I'm being lazy, but I really need people who haven't seen it to please go watch this. It's on HBO Max. Please go watch this. I went into this movie not knowing anything about it besides it had really good reviews, and that's all I needed, and people were saying it was scary, and that's also what I needed. So I went and watched it without looking anything up, and that's how you should do it. Not only is this movie a horror movie, but it's a really, really good family drama. Tony Collette's acting is absolutely amazing in this movie, and Alex Wolff from the Naked Brothers band is in this movie, and he's also great. Everyone in this movie is really good. The acting is top tier. It doesn't even feel like anybody is acting, which is, the goal, but sometimes it's harder than it is, trust me. I've seen this movie, I think, 4 times now, and every single time I watch it, I get the same feelings as the first time I watched it. I notice something new every single time. I put pieces together every single time. And this movie will always be in my mind for the rest of my life. Anyway, that's it for this video. Just a short little...
This guy thinks that the scary things in movies are like
Insidious The Red Door comes out July 7th. It's a direct sequel to Insidious 1 and 2. So to get you ready for the movie, here's Insidious 2 recapped. The Bride in Black has possessed Josh while he was in the further trying to save his son Dalton.
Okay, here is a breakdown of the timeline in the Insidious franchise because the movies are not in chronological order.
Insidious is a 2010 supernatural horror film directed by James Wan. One, and written by Lee Wannell. The movie follows the Lambert family as they grapple with increasingly terrifying and inexplicable events in their new home. The film is known for its suspenseful atmosphere, jump scares, and a unique take on the haunted house genre. The story centers around Josh, played by Patrick Wilson, and Renee Lambert, played by Rose Byrne, a married couple who have just moved into a new house with their 3 children. Soon after settling in, their eldest son, Dalton, played by Ty Simpkins, falls into an unexplained coma, leaving doctors baffled by his condition. As Dalton remains comatose, the family begins to experience strange and disturbing occurrences around the house. Renee starts hearing eerie voices and seeing shadowy figures, and she becomes convinced that the house is haunted. She urges her husband, Josh, to move, but he is skeptical and dismisses her fears. However, when the supernatural activity escalates and becomes increasingly malevolent, Josh's skepticism is challenged, and he reluctantly agrees to move. The Lamberts move to a new house, hoping to leave their troubles behind. But the hauntings persist. Paranormal investigators Elise Rainier, played by Lynn Shay, Specs, played by Lee Wannell, and Tucker, played by Angus Sampson, are called in to help. Elise, who possesses psychic abilities, discovers that Dalton is not in a traditional coma, but has entered a mysterious realm called the Further, a place inhabited by malevolent spirits and demons. To rescue Dalton from this perilous dimension, Elise, Specs, and Tucker guide Josh into the Further, where he must confront his own troubled past and face terrifying entities to retrieve his son's spirit. The film unfolds as a battle between the living and the dead, as the Lamberts fight to save Dalton from being trapped in the Further forever. Insidious is praised for its effective use of suspense and tension-building techniques. Director James Wan, known for his work in the horror genre, employs classic horror elements such as dark, eerie settings, unsettling music, and well-timed jump scare.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how I knew, but Insidious sounds crazy though. I'm not gonna lie. Insidious actually sounds crazy. I'm not even gonna lie, Jack. Bro. Wait, can I tell you something?
I ate at 1-star rated.
There's a short film called Killing Myself.
I ate
Oh
at
my.
1-star rated restaurants for the whole day to see if it's really that bad. Starting with breakfast, we got McDonald's. Apparently this one's really bad. Take it from Zoe, who says,
You have stream delayed to it. That's not what I wanted to tell you. Oh god. Sorry. So in Insidious, right? No, you just said that. That was not 9 seconds ago. That was more than 9 seconds. I mean, that was less than 9 seconds. No, more than 9. Yeah, more than. Wait, less than? More than? Whatever, bro. You're free to leave. Anyways, I think I found a decent horror movie. It seems pretty scary to me. Scary enough, but it seems like dramatic enough, like enough good storyline. So this family moves and goes to like a new house, right? No, she was just a in general. Oh, my fault. Wait. Oh, yeah. No, I imagine so. It's like a 3 hour movie. It's like a 3 hour stream. My fault. I'm sorry. I apologize. But yeah, it seems good enough to me. These people move to a new house, right? And their kid goes into like an unexpected coma. Okay. And like they don't know why. None of the doctors know why. And like whenever the kid gets out of the coma, right, weird stuff starts happening around the house, like paranormal activity, and like they're all seeing stuff. And low key, like they're convinced that the house is haunted, so they move, but nothing happens, and it's still bad. So they call in these experts from the Conjuring movie. They come by and they realize that he got into this whole other realm, which is the red door, and like that's monsters. So like they got to go in there. I'll just go to the video and put it up against the mic because I can't talk without coughing. I can't explain well. Oh, oh God. Okay, listen to this.
Insidious is a 2010 supernatural horror.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't care.
Effective use of suspense and tension building
Hold on. I forgot that the guy puts up disturbing images for this video, so hold on, I gotta block the screen.
spirits and demons. To rescue Dalton from this malevolent, Josh's skepticism is challenged, and he reluctantly agrees to move. The shadowy figures.
I just listen.
And supernatural horror film.
It's like a 3 minute summary, so just listen for like 3 minutes, okay? Tell me if it's hard to hear. I'll turn it up if you want, but I'm gonna put it right on the mic.
Directed by James Wan and written by Lee Wannell. The movie follows the Lambert family as they grapple with increasingly terrifying and inexplicable events in their new home. The film is known for its suspenseful atmosphere, jump scares, and a unique take on the haunted house genre.
We don't care.
The story centers around Josh, played by Patrick Wilson, and Renee Lambert, played by Rose Byrne, a married couple who have just moved into a new house with their 3 children. Soon after settling in, their eldest son, Dalton, played by Ty Simpkins, falls into an unexplained coma, leaving doctors baffled by his condition. As Dalton remains comatose, the family begins to experience strange and disturbing occurrences around the house. Renee starts hearing eerie voices and seeing shadowy figures, and she becomes convinced that the house is haunted. She urges her husband, Josh, to move, but he is skeptical and dismisses her fears. However, When the supernatural activity escalates and becomes increasingly malevolent, Josh's skepticism is challenged, and he reluctantly agrees to move. The Lamberts move to a new house, hoping to leave their troubles behind. But the hauntings persist. Paranormal investigators Elise Rainier, played by Lynn Shay, Specs, played by Lee Whannell, and Tucker, played by Angus Sampson, are called in to help. Elise, who possesses psychic abilities, discovers that Dalton is not in a traditional coma, but has entered a mysterious realm called the Further, a place inhabited by malevolent spirits and demons. To rescue Dalton from this perilous dimension, Elise, Specs, and Tucker guide Josh into the Further, where he must confront his own troubled past and face terrifying entities to retrieve his son's spirit. The film unfolds as a battle between the living and the dead, as the Lamberts fight to save Dalton from being trapped in the Further forever. Insidious is praised for its effective use of suspense and tension building.
Alright, but did you get it though? I mean, it seems pretty good to me, if you ask me. I mean, right, they move to a new house that's already known for its weird ass stuff, right? Dude goes into a coma, in the coma, weird stuff is happening, gets out of coma, it gets completely worse. She says house is haunted, he doesn't want to go until something creepy happens to him. So then they low-key just book it. They go to a new house, and it continues. She got, like, supernatural abilities, and she finds out, and she realizes that actually the kid gets stuck. He got stuck in this whole other world made by demons and monsters and stuff like that. So they gotta go in there and retrieve the kid, which they end up fighting their past and monsters just to do it. It seems pretty cool. Because, I mean, the start is already creepy, but then it gets adventurous halfway through the movie. Like, the start is creepy because there's there's, like, eerie noises, and there's, like, you know, suspense and shadows and stuff like that. But then they move. So you think you're good. Alright, but then you look and you see that there's still that we're only halfway through the movie, and you're thinking to yourself, well, what could possibly happen, right? The spirits follow them into the other house, and they're wondering, why did this happen? Because the kid got possessed by the other realm that he got stuck in, right? So they gotta go in there and fight the monsters and fight their past to save the kid. It seems pretty nice to me. Because I've seen that movie everywhere. Like, everywhere, and I've never watched it. I don't know. What do you think, Keanu? Also, hello, Keanu. 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 But people say, if you like the first one, watch the next one. If you like the next one, watch the next one. Apparently, there's a lot of different Insidious. Wait, what the freak? I don't really remember what the last thing was I just said. Okay, thank you. Hello. Okay. Wait, can I explain real quick? Because I was not trying to type all that. Yep. Okay. Huh? Yeah, kind of. Is that okay? Because we can break up and get low key. We can. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, but she low key wants to watch a movie, and she like doesn't really want to watch a movie alone. I'm down to watch a movie. I said I kind of wanted to watch a movie with her. She said she kind of wanted to watch a movie with me. All right, so we were gonna watch a movie. She says, "What movie are we gonna want to watch?" I'm thinking. I don't really want to watch like rewatch a movie that I've already watched before, and I can't really think of a good one to watch. She's I don't know what that is. No, but like okay, that's genuinely really cool. That's a really cool idea for a movie. Yeah, no, because apparently, sorry, no, my sickness has not gotten any better. Oh my god, I can't talk. Um, what? Sorry, bear with me here. So apparently, okay, if you check Jaquit's channel, she has this really big fear of vomiting. Apparently, it's like an actual like phobia thing, like phobia, whatever it's called. Yeah, she doesn't like she can't handle the word vomiting. She can't think of it. Can't be around people vomiting. Can't do anything that could make her vomit. There's also one thing, like if it's like a gag sound in front of them, they'll gag. Alright, I shouldn't have done it. That's evil. That's evil. I apologize. I apologize. No, she has that problem, and I just did it in the mic. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Okay, I don't think she did it, but she went wow. Anyways, okay. I'm sorry. Jaquid. I apologize. I won't do it again. But okay, I guess that's what I get. Yeah. So, Jaquid doesn't like that thing, and I like horror. You know that we were talking about that whole thing, and while I was trying to think on a movie, she's over here. She started talking about because like we were talking about like her phobia like earlier, like we were talking about that for like an hour or two, like but she's like, dude, watch you genuinely pick the only horror movie with just vomiting where they're gagging 24/7 and it's gonna make me throw up a storm. Like I'm telling you, watch you pick a horror movie that's that gruesome,
Ah,
and
wait.
and I low-key, huh?
What if bro goes into a movie not knowing that there's stuff in there, and then bro's stuck in the movie theater having to watch it? Oh my god.
I know, right? Like,
That would actually suck.
yeah, but she's like, imagine you just picked the most vomiting, gagging, gruesome, grotesque horror movie ever, and I literally like I giggled so hard. I'm like, bro, why is that actually something I do though? So then that made me think, and I'm like, you know what? That's not too shabby of an idea. I kind of want to watch a horror movie. I'm that kind of guy. Okay, I like watching horror movies, especially with people. It makes them funner, and I love horror movies because honestly, they're hilarious. Hilarious, okay? And so yeah, I mean they're like actually like they're genuinely hilarious. Like what?
You find horror movies. Horror movies.
What about it?
You find them fun.
They're hilarious. I fell off when I was with my friend Gabe, right? You remember Gabe? Like I told you about him, bro. When I was with my friend Gabe, and we were low.
Made that whole story at Halloween thing. Oh yeah, y'all crashed your car and met a lady and stole food from like that one fucking place. Oh, that one place.
Mother trucker. What?
No.
Are you talking about the movie that I'm making?
No.
About how me and Miracle broke up?
That had nothing to do with it. No, it was whenever I was on a walk, with my dad from the gas station, and you were talking to him one day, and whenever I got home, you were like, "Oh, want to hear the big crazy story?" And it was like, I don't know, what is it called? Y'all went to go do something and then ended up getting chased by the cop because um
Yeah, that's the
you
movie.
were out, bro. So I'm just
No, remember me and like do you remember the movie?
yes, bro.
Me and Miracle broke up. I needed a shoulder to lay my head on, so I call up Gabe. Right, I'm not allowed at his house, and he lives across the bridge. So then I go to walk over the bridge. I witness that car crash. We get to the drama with the cop because, like, we're low key just like lying to the cop. The cop kind of figures it out, but I'm like, no, we can't run. It's gonna draw suspicion because we don't want him to go to our house because we're gonna get in trouble with our parents. So, the cop finds out it's a fake address. So then he goes to take us to our house. So we point out random directions, right? And then eventually, whenever we get out, the cop decides to walk us to the door like a bookie-eyed guy, and some dude opens up the door with like 10 pounds of weed, right? Or just 10 pounds of weed, high as whatever. So then, there's that, and then like, we book it to a library because who the frick's gonna go to a library? Ironically, 5 minutes later, the cop walks in with a poster of us asking them, have you seen these kids? So we hide underneath the table. Gabe throws a donut out of his booty cheeks straight at the bald cop's head, starts doing a chicken dance and an L dance. So then we gotta run down the stairs of the library into the random room that we accidentally trip and fall into. And then I mean, do you remember that? Is that not the story? Do I have to continue? Like,
Sound, but it sounds off.
like we trip. Okay, hold on. Okay, like we trip it.
I swore instead of the library, y'all went to like somewhere else. I can't remember, and he found you guys, and then y'all just booked it, and then you lost them. You lost the cops, and was in like an abandoned house, and then saw like I don't know, two people like doing the devil tango.
No, that was whenever we reached the abandoned hotel apartments with that whole spooky story, which is why no one goes there anymore. But like homeless people still do, and we were against the wall talking about it, and we heard them doing that. So then we went to book it away, but some black dude stole our bikes. Yeah,
Oh,
I'm streaming by the way.
oh.
Okay, but like, what's another like thing?
Gotta go cancel.
Like, what's another thing that you remember that you want to make sure that we get the story straight?
Y'all took like a bus, and apparently it was like out of state or something.
Yeah, the bus was taking us to Arkansas. Yeah, the bus was taking us to Arkansas. So we got off the bus. I cannot believe that y'all remember that this is the movie that I'm making. But like, we got off the bus, and whenever we got off the bus, it was like on a bridge in the middle of freaking Zimbabwe, and it was fields out for ages. So we low key do the only.
There was that one restaurant though.
Yeah, I know. So like, we stick out our thumbs, and then we try to hitch a ride, and this lady picks us up. Come to find out she's a pedo and wants a little something something. She won't let us out. We're going absolutely insane. The doors don't have the little pull up the lock thingies where we can get out. It's just like buttons and whatnot. So we're kind of cooked. So Gabe just like slaps her on the chest. She lets out like the fattest, just unlocks the door, lets us out, whatever. And then now we're in the middle of nowhere, but there's like a small little town up ahead with like a gas station, a little power plant, a little restaurant, and all that stuff, like a mechanic shop and whatever. And then yeah, that's whenever that happens. We see a cop, so we book it to like behind the restaurant where we're hiding behind a dumpster, like hiding behind a dumpster. And then like a waiter walks out with the food, dumps it, dumps it like in the dumpster, but sees Gabe's fat aw chicken drum legs and runs us off. So then we run away, and then that's whenever Gabe sees that car with like the driver's seat open with the keys in the ignition, and just says, "Chat, we got it." Like, you remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then which
Hell move, by the way.
yeah, but like, oh my gosh. I can't do this anymore. I gotta like, okay, when I'm not sick anymore and we get the movie almost fully built, I genuinely have to sit down and tell you what happened in the movie because I don't know why you don't remember, but bro, when he's about to drive off after he gets into the car and looks me dead in my eyes and in the most serious face says, either you're with me or you're not. And just starts driving off, bro. I'm telling you, Chad. That's gonna go crazy in the movie. Bro, people are gonna start clipping that and everything. Okay, well, room went silent.
I feel like Gabe.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that kid should look like that one kid that said "suck my fat one," but with black hair in Stranger Things.
You're annoying.
Me?
Yeah. I would say that in a very, very joking way, but kind of dying right now.
You think I was annoying? Or am I just like rookie hearing it? Like,
No, I said I would say you're annoying in a joking way, but I can't, and it came out wrong because I'm trying to not, because I'm fighting demons right now. Because the guy already looks like that 70% already. That's why I said it.
I didn't even know.
Yeah, remember, he's kind of like more on the fat, chubby side. He's like big, buff, and has black hair. And he even has glasses too.
I brought it up.
Yeah. I still cannot believe that guy, the dude who pulled absolutely nothing and would jank his shite in front of me, a little kid that was like 10 years old, like literally, that weird guy who would literally try to slap me on his butt and would let out the fattest moan. Like, bro, no, he would let out the fattest moan, say, "Can I get a hurry up?" Like, he literally trying to slap me on my butt. He be shaking it in front of me, bro. Can't pull no girls, had no girls. He can't even ride a bike. Can't even ride. He doesn't know how to ride a bike, game. In all dead seriousness, find such a good girl. They don't have hands, hug, kiss, snuggled, cuddled, made their own house. Like they bought their own house. They're literally living together. She's cooking for him in the morning. He's literally going off to school, after school, working, giving her some money. She's going out, driving, doing her own stuff, buying, getting her nails and hair done. Like, literally, he's giving her chocolates and roses and all that for Valentine's Day, making plans and whatnot. Like, I cannot believe that the guy that I literally looked at as the weirdest guy I've ever met in my entire life just gets all that. Oh, bro, if I hadn't have seen it with my own two eyes, I would have never believed it. He's not even that old, too. He's like the same age as you.
Oh god.
So, like, what low-key happened? I mean, it's been like 1 through 3 days. You didn't text me or nothing. You just sent me videos on TikTok.
If I'm honest, can you stop drinking it?
If I'm honest, can you stop drinking it? Just completely avoid the question.
No, like, I can't, thought process with, that noise.
I want to look at your Bitmoji whenever you're talking, but there was gunk on the screen, so I was just using my fingernail and I was scraping. No, I'm scraping the screen off with my fingernail. This is what it looks like. Oh, this is what it looks like.
Yeah, it genuinely sounds like you're jinking it.
I know. My fault, I'm sorry. Actually, I didn't know that.
No, like, wait. I want to turn my thingy off. Okay, I know it probably sounds like phones, but this is genuinely what it sounds like. I don't even know if it's the same.
It's not. I mean, I can hear where you're coming from, but that doesn't really sound like it.
I'm like fake janking it, but like janking it.
Okay, whatever. Okay, so what were we gonna say?
Whatever.
If I'm being honest, like, which also, yes, be honest. It's always good to be honest. Like honesty. I like questions and honesty, bro.
Oh yeah.
Like if you go sit down and be real for a second, sit down and be real for a second.
Will you let me talk?
What you do there, bro?
Nah, that's not true.
Ow.
Oh, you forgot.
Hold on.
Hey, what was that? Oh my god. You want to say that out loud?
I know.
You're not like buddy.
Huh?
Anyway. I was still kind of mad the other day, but like I wasn't really mad. But I feel like we needed a little bit of distance after that. So it's like I wanted to text, but I didn't because I kind of woke up at 6 p.m. and I thought you were gonna be busy, but even though that you're like never busy, I don't know. I thought you still would have been mad, and because I didn't hear you out or listen or pay attention. Well, I did pay attention a little bit, but I wasn't making it seem like I was paying attention. So I thought you would have been mad at me for that. So I was like, damn. I'll give them a little bit of time to think about that, right? So
Okay, hold on. Okay, you can slow down though. I'm listening. I hope you know that. Like, okay, so this, right? And then this, and this. You know what I'm talking about? Like, this whole, I'm listening. Yeah, I get where you come from.
And also, um, if we were gonna have a conversation after,
Still going fast.
um, um, I would, I would probably, uh,
Hold on, please. I saw your message. Hold on one second. Sorry, I'm getting meat ridden by Chick-fil-A.
it's giving different beats right now.
Hmm.
It's getting light. Anyway, yeah. So it's that.
Naomi blocked me.
Oh.
Every time.
Does it stalker?
It's.
No. That stalker that has a boyfriend that's really, really obsessed with you.
Uh-huh. Bro, I cannot go one morning without waking up and getting blocked by a girl, bro. I swear! I'm not lying when I tell you this. Two, I had a 2 hour conversation about that with God, too. I said, God, I said, look, bro, once is normal, twice is a coincidence, but 3 times is a pattern. I said it happened once with Miracle, twice being a coincidence with Caitlyn. But if this happens a third time, and I'll be darned if it didn't happen again, bro. I have.
I'm the last pro.
No, because it's actually like, it's not even funny. I have like this. Hey, Dad always tells me never use this word, but if I can find a better way to explain it, I will. But it's like I have this curse, bro. Like I swear, and I know I used to pull and I get pulled like no matter what. Like, I mean, I'm telling you, bro, I can have a mad obsessed with me, but like,
I mean,
I somehow always get blocked. Huh?
not gonna lie, no matter how much you tell me about those 158 girls that you told me about,
Mm-hmm. You'll so secretly never believe me?
yeah.
Okay, but you gotta remember though.
I'm sorry. No. I know this is probably over a long period of time, but I'm not saying because Bonnie Blue did it, you can't. But I don't know. From the age you were at, 155.
Up to 12. That's 6 years of pulling girls.
Exactly.
That's 6 years of pulling girls. You know, in a year. No, hear me out. No. Hear me out. Hear me out. 1 second, please. Okay, thank you. In a year's time, in a year's time, if I got one girl every day, I'd have 365 girls.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
Right? And then you gotta remember, in the course span of those, hear me out. In the course span of those 6 years, there had to have been a leap year, right? So that would mean 365 times 6 plus 1. That's a lot of girls, and all I got was 155. That's actually a milestone less than what I could have led my potential to. That's actually a lot easier in theory if you think about it than the way it sounds. If you go from the fact that, people could go 20 years without pulling one girl, And then the fact that I had 150, if you use that logic, yeah, that doesn't make sense. But if you use the logic of the fact that how handsome and how mature I was for my age, and the fact that I wasn't shy and I could actually shoot my shot instead of being a scaredy cat like other dudes, which is why they can't pull nothing because they don't try. Because if I tried enough and I found the right girls and I said the right things, if I pull one girl every day for all that time, that's a lot. And low key, I know exactly what you're doing. You're trying to calculate it, so I'm just gonna use a calculator. Yeah, because I'm built like that. I'm a pass you.
Again, 0.07.
Okay, hold on. 160.
9395 3 girls per day.
Hold on. It's 365 days in a year, right?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, times 6, right? Times 6 plus 1 is 2,191. That's 2,191.
Yeah.
My potential. Caitlin. Hold on. Okay. I'm really sorry that that your phone's about to turn off. Have a good night. Hopefully we can watch like a movie tomorrow. Have a good night and have a blessed day tomorrow, whatnot. Uh, yeah. Have a good night's sleep. Fight dragons, bro. Fight dragons. Fight dragons with me, chat. You gotta bring me a drink. Fight dragons. Justice, justice for the purple queen. Uh, I can't even say it. There's no outro, okay?
No.
So
what?
What?
I'm sorry. I really hate to inform you.
I will always love you, Jaquid.
Well, it's not to hate to inform you, but you know Bonnie Blue.
I have no idea who that is.
Well, Bonnie Blue is like a OnlyFans model.
Okay,
porn
bro.
star.
All right, bro. Okay, don't you dare finish the sentence. I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
No, please.
No, bro. No.
It's not gonna be graphic, alright?
I don't. Bro. It's like, oh my god, bro. With the sneezing and the coughing combo, leave me alone. Oh my gosh.
Can I explain it in 5 words?
Fine. I'm fine.
1,000 men?
No. I don't want to hear. I don't. Don't.
No. 1,000 men in 24 hours.
That's not humanly
possible.
If each man, think about it. Wait, it's 1,000 men, 24 hours. There's 60 seconds in a minute. That's 24 60s. So 24 times 60 is 1,440. Each man would have to last about a minute for that to happen. Oh god. You said it wouldn't be freaking graphic.
It wasn't. Hey, I could have gotten into all the
I'm streaming! Hold on, bro.
I know.
Hold on, I'm gonna mute stream, bro. I can't. I'm sorry y'all have to hear this, YouTube. I'm sorry. Yeah, my girlfriend's kind of, just, I don't know. I'm gonna mute chat.